Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Thursday. Good morning. It is Jobs Day today. It is Thursday. We do have the jobless claims that are coming out today, so that's going to be a lot of fun to trade. So let's see who we have with us this morning. If you're with us, go ahead and drop an emoji or say what's up here in YouTube chat or in Discord chat. See, we got One Man Wolfpack, we got Trader Page, Shane, G-Lines, Kodak, Amato, Mike, Mobasher, Larry, Fister, Futures, Rush, Trend Friend, Kenneth, Jason, Rockmani, Apex, Big G-Ski, Mr. Kofifi, Kenny, Dath. Hey, what's up, everybody? We got James, we got Jonathan. We got the whole crew here. Big Mac, Sam, GC. Hello, everybody. Good morning. Morning, Charles, Dennis, Denise, Ralph, Vladimir. So we do have today at 8:30, we do have a couple of different releases. Morning, Jim. Morning, Beginner. Good morning, Lost on the Way. Morning, Smoof. We got, we got the jobs data coming in. We got Rockmani over here. He's long at NQ at 835. Just added his second lot on for a long here. Taking a look over at TradingView. We are kind of holding this 833 level. Kind of bottoming out there on the 15-minute. VWAP's up at 852 3/4. Morning, X4M. Remember, folks, if you're going to lose small. If you're winning, go all in and YOLO. I don't know how good that advice is. So we do have the jobs data coming out, the continuing and initial jobless claims. That's going to be out today at 8:30. Let's see what the expectation is for that. Let's have a look-see here. So jobless claims, the previous was 212,000. The forecast right now is 215,000. So that's what we're looking for the jobless claims. This could be out at 8:30. Continuing claims, the forecast is 1.84 million. The prior was 1.83 million. Will it actually matter? That's a good question. So the reason why the market dunked here this morning, I got a couple DMs about that. Good morning, Rui. People were questioning, hey, why'd the market go down this morning? Well, Walmart reported earnings, and they didn't have a very good precursor to the call. I think their call starts actually right now. They're actually having their main call right now. But their initial, the initial little burst there was not so good. Even though they beat, I think they beat on both the top and bottom line. But they said something about their inventory. Something spooked the markets. But yeah, Walmart really caused the SPY to crater there. Right around, what time was that at? Right around 7 a.m. So that's what that's what kind of brought the market down. So we're looking for 100 likes, by the way, here. If you're new here, smash that like button. Make sure you are subscribed and notifications turn on. We have passed 1,500 subs. Lickety split. And remember, when we get to 2,000 subs in here, we're giving away a Topstep account. Not a reset. We're giving away a real Topstep account so you can trade. And pass that thing, get into an XFA, and get some withdrawals, get some cash from the futures market. All right, so what are we looking at here? We have also the Philly Fed business conditions that are coming out, the new orders, the Philly Fed employment data, the Philly Fed prices paid. So a lot of data coming out here at 8:30 that can potentially move the market around. It's going to be interesting how the market reacts on this data. And I think that the market's going to be looking at this data for an excuse to make a bigger move. Oh, let me go ahead and post the morning memo. You guys got to remind me. I want to start posting the memo now at 8 a.m. So if I'm not posting the morning memo, somebody in Clubhouse remind me here. So let me get the second half here with all the levels. And there we have it. Cool. So morning memo has been posted right there. What site are you getting your information from? Here, I've posted this before, but check this out again right here. It's the Trading Economics Calendar. It's really, really good. It's easy to use. It syncs in real time. And you can actually click on, so let's go to the, let's see, the jobless claims. If you click on that, it'll tell you, it'll give you information about, what's up and coming for the print. It'll give you a little bit of a forecast about it. So, good morning, Caesar. Good morning, Amato. Yeah, we have the jobless claims coming out here at 8:30, so 20 minutes away. Good morning, Philip. I haven't taken any trades, as you guys can see right here. Total profit at 0. So no trades for me so far. So we have the New York Fed Services Index coming out as well. We also have some Fed speakers on deck today. So we do have Loretta Messer, who's a non-voter. She's speaking right when the data print comes out. We have John Williams that's 5 minutes before the open. And if we get to 100 likes, we will be streaming the open. We're at 56 right now, so we got some ground to make up. And then Loretta Messer is going to be speaking again at noon. So she's speaking twice today. And outside of that, that's all I have on my calendar. If anybody else has any other Fed speakers on their calendar, please let me know. Good morning, DK. I don't know that we do actually have any other Fed speakers than that. We had some yesterday, but they were testifying. It was Michael Barr was testifying yesterday. And also, I think Barkin was in the afternoon, and he straight out of the gate said he's not commenting on any Fed policy. So that was it for yesterday's Fed speakers, and I didn't have any scheduled for it. So nobody really spoke about the economy. It's a day for fast fingers like yours today. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I'd really like to ideally have a position on before the print, but it's the way that the market's kind of shaping up here. You're looking at the chart with me. We are just kind of chopping around in this zone. I mean, we have a level at 882.5. We could also cheat a little miniature level down here. I'm going to change the color of this. Change it to yellow. Right there around 69 or so. Third lot in, holding this 15-minute level. Yeah, it definitely is holding these this 833.25 right now. I think it was a little bit of an overreaction on that Walmart print. Let's actually bring up Walmart's chart here. Yeah, I mean, I'll drop it to the 1 minute so we can actually see. Look at those wicks. But yeah, big ugly report. And then obviously these are some late prints right here. These are not current prints. And now we are kind of curling up here off the lows. We hit a low of 156, now trading at 160. But keep in mind, pre-market trade was around 170 there. So almost a full 20 handle drop, 20-point drop. It's not futures. Almost 20-point drop there in Walmart off that earnings. But their call is in progress right now. So if they see, that's not a real print. I'm glad that happened right there. That's not a real print right there. That's just a late print that's going off. But it does make for a very garbage chart, as you can see here. Even on the 15-minute, makes for this crazy wick and all that nonsense. So that's why it's good to look at this on the 1 minute. But if this curls all the way back up, that would be pretty strong there for the markets in general. Have you used volume profile? No, you could use more indicators on your chart. No, volume profile is really good. And I've studied volume profile and auction theory for years, and I think they're both very, very important. Very, very important to use. All right, let's go back to the NQ here. So we are breaking below 33 there a little bit. We do have this gap from, what day was that, on Tuesday? So I'm just going to be watching these areas here. It would make sense if we entertain liquidity back down into this area today. So on this jobs print, it would give an excuse to have the market kind of repaint this liquidity, base around down to that 569 area, and then kind of make our way back up for the Santa rally. We do need to have a pause in this market because it's just been going crazy right now. So it would make sense on a higher time frame that we do pull back today, pull back a little bit, and then go higher. Just go higher. So I don't think that I really don't think that this is the highs of the year here. I really don't see that. I think that If you haven't been trading for long enough, I mean, people are saying that was the Santa rally. I don't think it was. I think that we're going to have a little bit of a pullback, and then we're going to go a bit higher. Not going to say much higher, but a bit higher. So yeah, we have room. We have room today to entertain this this gap of liquidity that we created. So, but yeah, volume profile is really, really good. I would recommend using that on your charts. I use a volume profile when I'm using Bookmap. So you can see here on the side, this is a volume profile right here. That's a volume profile on Bookmap. So I actively use it. I just don't have it on my TradingView charts. So print due out in 15 minutes here. So Canada housing starts a beat. For Canadian housing starts, the number came in at 274,000. The estimate was 255,000. So they are building homes in Canada. Lord knows why. Housing market is really going to get thrashed in 2024, in my opinion. Morning, Huddy. Walmart has been at all-time highs. They can't afford it in Canada either. Yeah, Walmart has been very, very hot, and a pullback is definitely necessary in Walmart. But I mean, I think it was a little slight overreaction there. It's 14 points to the downside or so. But it is coming back up a little bit. Yeah, we're trading back at 160 now. So basically 10 points lower from where it was trading in the pre-earnings print there. So looking at the across the board in tech, Amazon is also suffering from that Walmart reaction because Amazon obviously has a consumer-facing sector. You know, they have many multitudes of their business, many different layers of their business, but the consumer-facing one is definitely a large component of Amazon. So they're suffering a little bit on that. Microsoft is rolling over a touch, but on lower volume. NVIDIA is kind of holding these lows where it was from yesterday. NVIDIA had a pretty strong sell-off below 500 there yesterday. Cisco is down as well. Yep, thank you, Larry. What was the other one? Pan W, right? Was down as well, I think. Was it? Yeah, it had a very negative reaction. Dropped about 30 points there. How many points did Cisco drop here? Yeah, Cisco, terrible reaction there on earnings. So, I mean, that was kind of the first batch of earnings for big companies that really took some heat. So if we're weak below 869 all day today in the NQ, if we hold that weakness, we should entertain somewhere. Let me get back to the TradingView chart. We should entertain somewhere in that gap of liquidity that we created there. I think it was a 15-minute gap, right? Or was it hourly? Maybe it was on the hour chart. Let's see. Nope, even on the hourly. For some reason, let me get that thing higher. There we go. So yeah, we have broken down that 33 and a quarter right now. We will have to see. I'm probably going to wait until that print to take any trades here myself. Simply because, you know, I don't think that there's going to be a lot of volatility here. Let's just say that, you know, I was prescient enough to catch right when we got on here. I was able to catch that 40 flush. I mean, it's about 17 handles from here, but are we going to catch that? Probably not. So just going to be waiting for this print here. It's coming out in less than 12 minutes. Less than 12 minutes. And I do think that, you know, it will be kind of an excuse for the market to make its move that it wants to make today. So if we do have the jobless claims, what is the estimate here? Weekly claims are expected at 220,000 versus 217,000 prior. So if claims are jumping up well above that, then it's going to be wild. I mean, we could probably see a little bit of a push there to the upside. But if they come in anything below 220, I think this thing definitely has room to the downside to crater. Sam asks, are you using Topstep? I am. I'm trading on 3 funded XFA accounts. Which, by the way, if you ever want to trade on Topstep, there are links in the description right down below. Or You could just write in the chat here, exclamation Topstep, just like that. And Nightbot should come in and say something here. Have a huge gap to fill down to 600. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at there. That's a big old gap there that I'm looking at. That's what I'm looking at. But do we lose 200 points on this print? I don't think so. I mean, I would be shocked. Let's just say that the claims came in, the weekly claims came in like 100,000. Yeah, maybe that would be a 200 handle move. But I mean, it's just that would be insane to have that much of a shuffle around, and unemployment claims would be insane. Last time the ES corrected a big rally, it made a new high before pulling back. That's why I'm trading light until a serious break takes place. Yeah. Who is selling? Every sell-off has been bought up almost immediately. Yeah, I think that there is room just for the market structure to trade back down into this area, if only for market structure, and then we'll be met with buyers. And like I said, I think that we will continue to make highs. Today's my first day trading Topstep funded account 150. Nice work there, KHA. Good luck to you. Congratulations on passing your combine. That's awesome. Just take it slow. That's my best advice to you. If you're trading in the XFA, just take it very, very slow. Is it possible to manipulate futures like Forex market? No, that's one of the best things. Those Forex funding companies, I've never traded on them myself, but you hear just horror stories about it because they can just give you ridiculous garbage fills. On futures, you're not going to get garbage fills because, I mean, you can be you're getting real fills. You're getting the same fills that you would get if you're trading your own money. It's not like that. But trading's really difficult, so 90% of people who try trading fail, and that's why I put this warning here. It's not a cute little saying. It's the truth that most people who try to trade, they end up failing because it's very, very difficult. I've been doing this for about a decade now, and it's very, very difficult. If you think that you're going to be able to jump right into trading and you're going to spot on, just start nailing it, you're wrong. I'm sorry to say that, but you're just wrong. It's a very long journey. Apex says, I tried to rush the XFAs and blown them up. Yeah, that's the thing. If you're rushing them, and that's also why I say, you can trade 3 XFAs at once. You can have 3 XFA accounts, and it's a lifetime fee. You don't have to pay monthly or anything. Once you get your XFA accounts, you get them, and you can just chill. You can just relax. You can just totally relax, and you don't have to worry about, I have to put on this many trades a month. I have to worry about paying a monthly fee for an Ninja Trader or all that. You don't. You pay one lifetime fee once you pass in the XFA, and that's it. So just take it easy. If you have an XFA, take it easy. And what I recommend too is that if you have 3 of them, you just trade them separately because you're going to spread out your risk that way. A lot of people copy their trades. They use something like Replicanto, or Quantower has a built-in copier. Tradeovate has a built-in copier. And if you're copying your accounts, there's definitely some potential more upside. You're going to triple the amount that you win, but you're also going to triple the amount that you lose. So I think that spreading out your risk is better. I used to copy on XFAs, but I found that I had more success mentally on just trading one at a time. Apex says, I took a break since my big loss on Friday. The market is still here. Taking it easy now. I have a lifetime to master this. There you go. That's the right idea. I say this a lot too, but it's like a quicksand analogy. The more that you try to force trading and the more that you try to be a trading dynamo overnight, the harder it is. That's just the way it works. It's unfortunate because, the harder that you practice something, usually the easier it comes. But with trading, it's kind of counterintuitive. The harder that you push on it, the harder it pushes back on you. Amazon rolling over some more. Let's see what's going on with Walmart here. Walmart, coming back down, back below 160 there. Market is pushing back up on the NQ here. We are back above 33 and a quarter, which is that level that we're kind of tracking here. Just using manageable risk. I copied 20 Apex PAs, no worries unless you risk 1K per trade. Yeah, it's very true. If you are balanced with your risk, then you're going to be doing just fine. You just have to take it easy. You really have to have good risk management in place. And that's one of the things I really enjoy about trading on Topstep is that they have built-in risk management tools. For instance, that maximum daily loss. If you're trading on an XFA and you've built that thing up to, let's say your balance is like $9,000, You can have back-to-back max daily losses and you still don't lose the account. And if you have a max daily loss, you should be pumping the brakes. If Topstep called you up to a live account from your XFA, what are your thoughts? Good or bad, and why? It's good. It's very good. It means that your trading's rock star. But they don't call everybody up. There was a trader that made this week alone in his XFAs, he made over $104,000, and he still didn't get called up to a live. So his trading might be too risky for the live, but he made $140,000 this week, I think, in 3 days of trading. But yeah, I mean, they don't call everybody up. They call people up who are very consistent, that fit their style. They don't say, because it's proprietary, they don't say exactly what the parameters are for the people that they call up to the live, but they have certain criteria that you have to meet. On my 50K Topstep account, my best day profit is $809. So my doubt is, as per their consistency rule, what's my daily target? I'm confused. So you can't make more than $1,500. That's all that means. If you make over $1,500, you just have to flip contracts until you get back down to $1,500. So the maximum that you can make on a 50K combine account is $1,500, because your target is $3,000. Half of $3,000 is $1,500. But when you get to the XFA level, there is no limit on the amount of profit that you can make in a single day. You can make $1 million in a single day if you wanted to. There's no limit on that whatsoever. The 50% consistency rule is only for trading on the combines to pass. And that's why they say that the shortest amount of time that you can pass it in is 2 days. And I've done that on a couple 150K accounts, had some really lucky trades or good trades where I made $4,500 on day one and $4,500 on day two, and ended up passing it in 2 days. Now, it's not normal that you're going to see that, but if you have really nice opportunities in the market and you take advantage of it, then yeah. Can you trade FOMC and XFAs? There are no restrictions on to what you can trade in the XFA. The only restriction they have is that scaling rule. So when you first get the account, you can trade a certain amount of lots, and then as you build up the balance, you can trade more and more lots. And that's to keep you in line so you don't go and blow the account. So there's no restrictions. I mean, it's the closest thing that you can get to trading your own money. And if you're a really good trader, we had this question yesterday, and we still have time. We got 3.5 minutes here. We had this question yesterday. If you're a really good trader, it makes sense to use a company like Topstep. I prefer trading on Topstep because if I want to take a really risky trade, a decently risky trade, my XFA cost me $150. That's it. One-time fee, lifetime, that's it. If I want to take a trade where I can potentially make $20,000, but it's kind of risky and I could end up hitting my maximum daily loss and lose $3,000, I'm going to take that trade on Topstep, because the upside is that I make $20,000. The downside is that I lose $3,000. In reality, I'm only losing $150 of my own dollars. Why would what would be the point of ever trading my own money if that's the case? If I can take these big setups and swing for the fences on certain trades, think about it. My downside risk is $150 of my own money. My upside risk is me withdrawing $20,000 of real money, right? It's a no-brainer. Is there a 5-day rule after you pass the combine? No. You pass the combine, they give you an XFA right away. There's other funding companies where you have to flip contracts and do all this nonsense, and they make you wait, and it's garbage. Once you get the XFA, all that's required is that you have 5 days of $200 or more. That's it. They don't have to be consecutive. It doesn't have to be in order. Just any 5 days where you've made $200 or more, you can say, all right, give me a withdrawal. You cannot withdraw on the first day. So that's the rule. 5 days of $200 or more of profit. Which if you're trading futures, you know that $200 is not that hard to make. Can you trade micros? Yeah, you can trade micros. You can trade minis. You can trade any of the futures products. All right, we're coming in 90 seconds here. Let's flip over to a Ninja Trader. 90 seconds. All right, we got about a minute here until the data. Let's see if we can get a trade set up here. Good luck, everybody. Remember, we're expecting 220,000 for the initial jobless claims and continuing claims at 1.85 million. Those are the expectations. A lot of data coming out here. 30 seconds. Good luck, everybody. Ten seconds. I'm taking that long. $231,000 is the initial claim, so good print there. We are struggling here. I want to see this over 69. I'm just going to close that. It's a little weak. It's not seeing that pull through 69 that I wanted to see. So I'm closing that for, scratch trade up $45 on that. Not confident enough to hold this just because it's kind of waffling around here. I want to see extreme heavy. I want to see a heavier push there through 69, and we're just kind of waffling around. So for me personally, my style of trading, I don't want to hold that there because we can easily get a flush where it's looking, it's not looking strong. It's not looking weak. If I would have had a long on there, making 25 points into that push, pre-print, that would have been nice. But, late entry there. This is my entry right there, and that's my exit. But you see those wicks there? This is the 30-second chart. I don't trade off of that, but those wicks still very concerning. It is having some resistance overhead on 60 there. So, I'm leaning to the short side because we're showing so much weakness. Anybody catch that print there? Anybody long into that print that caught that move to the upside at all? I'm curious. This is we're sitting at $45 right now, so it was a total scratch trade for me. Scratch print, scratch trade. Yeah, fade that wick. I think that if we're weak below 50 here, we can definitely get back down below 33. That was a good jobless claims print. Import price index was up 0.6%, so that's probably what's holding us back a little bit. Continuing claims, we're at 1.865 million, a little bit higher than in the estimate. And jobless claims, the initial jobless claims at 231,000 versus a 220,000 estimate. Philly Fed business outlook was negative 5.9 versus a negative 8 estimate. So both the import price index month over month and year over year came in worse than expected, which is not good. Nice work there, dude. Made $255. Got long at 45.15 out for a scratch. Nice work. Quick scalp for $400. Quick $100. Just watch, short off the high. Similar to you, bought the middle and got out quickly for $200. Nice work. Nice work. Caught the short from ES 45.19 to 45.09 earlier, and I'm sitting on my hands until the open. Nice work, everybody. Yeah, the Fed is getting what they want. We do want more people out of work. Well, the Fed wants more people out of work. That is true. This is the highest initial jobless claims read since August. Now we are getting some buyers coming in. Nice work there, Rockmoney. Looks like you made about 900 or $1,000 there. Volume is just trending down tremendously now, so we may have to wait for the open to take our next trade. But you can see, I mean, for you folks that have been watching the stream and watching how I trade, you can see I only traded one lot on that print, and I'm not going to increase my risk on that until we have a nice read. Even yesterday's print, I took one lot into it and then added one lot super late, but I wasn't barreling into that thing, right? And keep in mind, you know, your risk should be measured about the way that the setup is presenting itself. When we have an initial read like that, where it's strong for the markets and the markets are not reacting in a very advantageous way, you have to understand that there's something underlying that's keeping us from going higher there. So you want to make sure that you're pacing yourself. If you're trying to barrel in full account to every single trade, you're going to get your face ripped off. And, you know, sometimes you'll be right and it'll be fun, but more often than not, your risk is going to be out of control. Where are we at right now, by the way, to trade into the open? We are at 79 likes. If we get 21 more likes, we will stream into the open. If not, we're just going to continue streaming in here in the Market Clubhouse Discord. So if you guys want to see this going into the open, make sure you're smashing that like button. We just need 20 more likes and we will stream into the open here. So yeah, we are kind of waffling around here. I'm just keeping an eye on volume. As bad as I love trading, as much as I love to trade these prints, as bad as I want to put size on and just hit a home run, you have to trade the market in front of you. And when you're a momentum trader, you learn how to read these things very, very quickly. I've been momentum trading for a large part of my career here, and you really just learn how to get a quick read on the market, and you know what you're expecting. You know what a good move looks like. You know what a move looks like that you don't want to barrel into. That was a move that I don't want to barrel into. 58.5 NQ short, tight if wrong. Nice work there, Mr. Knife. Good luck to you. Watching this, watching like crazy. That 1 minute gap wants to be filled. Let's see on the 1 minute here. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Rockmoney. Pointing that out. So we got a little 1 minute gap there. Those are some wiki wicks right there. Please explain the Topstep activation fee. It's due when you go from Combine to XFA. It's paid only once, even if you blow an account and have to go back to Combine. You pay it only once, but then if you blow it and you go back to Combine, next time you come in an XFA, you have to pay that activation fee one time. But it's one time, it's not monthly, and you can keep that account on ice for however long you want. You don't have to trade it. You could trade once a month, you could trade once a week, you could trade whenever you want, and you don't have to pay any monthly fees. And it comes with Ninja Trader. I mean, Ninja Trader is usually $100 a month. You don't have to pay any Ninja Trader fees or anything. It's amazing. I love it. So yeah, just looking here to the top side, the level that I'm looking for us to encroach upon is 69 up there. So we are seeing some green across the board here. Still too low volume. Starting to get squeezy here. Wow, look at that squeeze up into 65 now. Sorry, I didn't have this up. That's the 1 minute gap we're looking at there to the downside. I'm going to go back to the 5 minute here. So some big liquidity resting there at 65 that we popped on through. A big seller that we're confronted with there up at 65. Still volume is just a little bit low for me to want to sink my teeth into this. Boris just made $300. Nice work. But yeah, Ralph, did that answer your question there about the Topstep? I got a free Combine account. Do I have any fee to pay? No, if you got it for free, it's free. Maybe after the Combines are monthly. So if you don't pass it within a month, they bill you for the next month. They bill you every month until you pass for the Combine, not for the XFA. Some people only trade their accounts on trend days. Yeah, and that's a great strategy too. All right, we're up through 69 here. This is where things can get interesting. Yeah, I just wasn't confident enough to hold my trade through that just because, you know, I thought we easily could have got a flush right back down towards 33 there and filled that gap that we're looking at here on this 1 minute. I mean, easily could have came back down to that zone of liquidity. When you're in the XFA, there are no monthly fees. That's correct. 0 monthly fees, and you can trade whenever you want, however you want. It's amazing. And it costs you $150. And so if you're trading the 150K Combine, it's essentially the same as you depositing $4,500 in an account, right? Because you get $4,500 worth of drawdown, and you get that for $150. If you're a good trader, there's no better deal out there. It's outrageous. It's I hope it never changes. It's amazing. Because again, like I said at the top of the call, I mean, you can put on a trade where essentially you're risking the account and maybe your upside is potentially making, $20,000, $40,000. If you lose the account, you really only lose $150 in your time to pass that combine in the XFA. All right, we're starting to push over that 69 here. I'm keeping an eye on volume. If I do see some sellers coming in, I would like to take this short and then target that the gap to the downside. Don't forget to mention with the first payout, they refund you the activation fee. That's right. So it's essentially a free account. I mean, it's crazy. If you can trade, there's honestly no better deal. It's an amazing deal. And even if you're learning how to trade, it's way better than putting your own money into the market because you're not losing. You lose the account, you lose $4,500. You don't lose $4,500 your own money. And I hate to break it to you guys out there that think you're the special snowflake, but if you started trading in the last 2 years, you're going to be blowing accounts. You're going to be losing accounts. You're going to be having losses. You're going to run into those things. And you'd much rather do that with somebody else's money than your own. I have a problem. I trade from the open to the close. How do you stop yourself from sitting? I would just close the application. Limit yourself to only trade from 8 a.m. until 11 a.m. and then call it quits for the rest of the day. Don't look at any other charts. Market's always going to be here. Best opportunities, in my opinion, for futures, depending on if there's a volatility event that day. But for the most part, 8 a.m. until 10 a.m. Eastern is like the golden 2 hours to trade. Once I pass the combine account, I get the live account right after I have any monthly fee. No monthly fees. You just pay that one activation fee and there's no more monthly fees. Making it to the first payout is hard enough, so the refund of the activation is a great bonus. I mean, I don't think it's that crazy. 5 days of $200 or more. It's going to happen if you just pace yourself. 1 to 2 days to get the XFA activated. Mine always happened that if I pass the combine, my XFA, I get that email that night. I've never had to wait the 1 to 2 days. I get the email that evening. I pay the $150 for the activation fee. And then by the next day, they've activated it for me. So that's been my experience, at least. Everybody's different. Wow, so we rejected hard off that 69 there. That is definitely a topping area. SPY as well, kind of rejecting there. Trying to short there. Rock money, good luck to you. What's your target? For a new trader, the nerves hit you hard trading in the XFA is what I mean. Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah. I mean, but again, better than trading your own money, right? It's a lot easier to lose somebody else. It's a lot better to lose somebody else's money versus your own. 840 and below, I like that. Targeting that fair value gap there. Do I need over 3K profit for 50K combine after 5 days and able to withdraw? No, you just need 5 days of $200 or more. The combine you can't withdraw from. The combine, you want to make $3,000 profit and then you're done. You pass, you get the XFA. I'm watching this thing push up here. It is kind of curling back. I want to see this. If we had a double rejection here at 69, if we came back up, we tapped 69 again, and we found weakness, potentially be looking at hitting this thing short here. Set an alert at that spot, 868 this morning, seeing how much resistance it was holding, but didn't pull the trigger. It's okay, you and me both. I want to see it tap again. I want to see it tap into this area right here. I'd really like to see it come into that 869. Thank you for dropping those Gex levels there, Rockmoney. Appreciate that. Okay, so yeah, just got some clarification here, and I appreciate that, GC. So the refund bonus that you get was your monthly fee, your last monthly fee that you paid. So if you're in a 50K account, you get $49 if you paid $49. But if you got that account on sale, you'd get refunded whatever your sale price was. Got a second monitor set up today, man. What a difference. 3 total with my laptop. That's awesome. Isn't that a great feeling? So much room for activities now. Thank you, GC. Appreciate that. So we are still pushing up here. I think breaking this top will be hard because we already tried to break it like 4 times. Yeah, this is going to be a big level here. Watching this again. SPY and Google, and I'm seeing a lot of green here across the board. Yeah, we are squeezing above here now. Seeing if this is a blow off or a squeeze now. Watching. Not a lot of resistance just yet. Getting kind of squeezy here. SPY is definitely perking up. Okay, a bit of a pullback. That was a big blow off there above 69. A lot of stops getting popped there. In my mind, I'm selling on that liquidity above, not an actual trade. Good to take mental trades. It's very good to take mental trades. It's a good exercise. Yeah, we are pushing up now above 75. We do have some liquidity up there at the 888s. 882.5 is the level to the top side to be watching. Just trying to figure out whether or not it's worth it for me to take a trade on this, or just wait closer to the open. Liquidity is a little bit dry here. Both Apex and Dude both recently upgraded their setups. It's such a good feeling. It's like getting a new set of golf clubs, right? It's awesome. That feeling, that new setup feeling. So we're up here at 75. Kind of shuffling around. I don't like the low volume. I might do one of my signature bathroom breaks now and let somebody enjoy this move here to the top side. Let's do that. I'm gonna create a poll here. Let's do you think NQ up or down today? Let's see, up, down, and then we'll do unchanged as we always do. All right, poll is up. Votes are anonymous. I've seen the news list for today. Are there any Feds that will impact the market heavily today? We do have one voter who's speaking today, and that is going to be Mr. Williams. He's speaking at 9:25, so 5 minutes before the market opens. Loretta Mester is speaking right now. Keep that in mind. Oh, wow. You guys smashed the likes. Look at that. 114 likes. We're going to do it. We are going to stream all the way through the open. You guys are rock stars. Amazing. The bathroom strategy always breaks the market. All right, folks. I'm going to take a quick little restroom break, and I will be right back with you. Lickety split here. Bear with me here just a moment. All righty, we're back. What happened? What did I miss? Nothing. Market did absolutely nothing. I looked at getting some Celsius drinks, but it's way too much caffeine for me. Yeah, these things are nuts, by the way. If anybody has a rep over at Celsius, your boy Rips here is looking for a sponsorship. 200 milligrams of caffeine, I believe, are in these bad boys. It's outrageous, and I drink so many of these things. I think my caffeine intake has to be insane. But yeah, these things really get you going. You guys are celebrating the bathroom break. So yeah, tomorrow on Friday for the stream, since we aren't taking any trades here, tomorrow on Friday, we are doing Free Month Friday, where I'm giving away a free month of Clubhouse, and that's available to you folks here in Discord as well. If you'd like to add an extra month for free, giving that away. So make sure you show up tomorrow. Make sure you are subscribed to the stream, of course, with your notifications turned on. And we're going to be giving away a free month of Clubhouse tomorrow. How about a poll for the bathroom break? So, wow, 52% of you guys are saying down, and that's off of over 70 votes here. So what else do we have on the schedule here today? So at 9:15, capacity utilization, manufacturing production, industrial production. And then at 10, this is going to be a good one. 30 minutes after the open, we have the NAHB Housing Market Index. That's going to be very, very good. And then we have housing starts tomorrow on Friday. Housing starts and building permits are going to be at 8:30. And, if Canadian data is any kind of leading precursor into that, the Canadian data came in hot today. So will we have more housing starts tomorrow? TBD. We shall see. One time I want to win one of these contests. Have you never won any of our contests in here, Trader Page? Yeah, this is just kind of waffling around right now. I'm going to go to the 5 minutes so we get a little bit bigger view here. Yeah, if this thing gets speedy and strong over 882, I just don't like the low volume here. I'm not going to trade this in the low volume. Where was our entry on this? Our entry was at 850, so 25 handles lower if we would have been patient and held that. But like I said, if you're looking back at Ninja Trader here, this is the area where we had went long, and then we had just covered because these wicks were just abysmally terrible to sit through. And then it ended up rolling over. So, I would have probably taken a loss on that trade had I not pulled it out. But, fortunately, we're sitting here up, we have a scratch trade. We're up $45. But yeah, if we would have held on, if we found the strength to hold on and take this thing long, we would have been up higher here. About, what is this? About 30 handles now. So we are pushing up into that 82.5 level. Market is still very, very resilient. Obviously, best trade of the morning here is getting long from that 33.25, that bottoming level. But tricky trades nonetheless. SPY is pushing up. Google's pushing up. Apple, the star of the show here. You got to imagine there's so many folks that are looking for a place to park cash, and they're just saying, hey, it's Apple. Which surprising, a lot of the move in Apple has been due to share buybacks. Apple has been responsible for a big amount of the shares that have been purchased throughout this year. One position or one person away from winning? There you go. Quick question. If you get paid off on the XFAs, it's not paper trade like the Combine. Why would you want to move to the live account? What would be the difference? You don't want to move. I wouldn't want to move because then you have to deal with getting real fills in the market versus getting fills in a sim. It's super easy. You don't have to wait in line. You get filled right away. Trader Page says, I was one spin away in one of the spin the wheel contests in Clubhouse. Gotcha. I thought you had won for some reason. But yeah, why would you want to get moved? Technically, if you ask me, I wouldn't want to get moved myself. Good old Jimmy Boy added second lot, 880, risk on 890. Are you long or short there? Oh, you're short. Gotcha. Good luck to you. It's not up to you as the trader. It's the prop firms. It's their discretion. They make up their minds based on your trading. If you're a really good trader, they're going to want to get a piece of that. And remember, the split, there is a split. It's 90% for you and then 10% for them, which, by the way, is just, again, amazing, amazing deal. 10% of your winnings. Wow. And you don't have to risk a dime of your own money. And by the way, the first $10,000 is 100% yours. Yeah, on top of that, you got to pay the data plan on live. That is true. You do have to pay data fees once they move you to a live account. But hey, if they're moving you to a live account, you're making really good money. So, I mean, there's all of these little things that come in once you get moved to a live account. Worry about that bridge when you come across it. You know, don't be sitting here in a combine being like, oh man, I'm so nervous about what's going to happen when they eventually move me to a live. Get some payouts on your XFAs first, and slow down, slow your roll. Mr. Kofifi says, come to Germany. All right, we're 90 seconds away from the top of the hour. Passed my main combine yesterday, so now trading in the $11 combine I purchased, but trading MNQ to see how it feels. Up 102 so far, but it's so slow at $2 a contract. Congratulations there, Dwayne. Way to go, guys. Give it up for Dwayne here in YouTube. How does Topstep make money if you're not in the live account? Well, they use the data from your trades to help their prop firm, and they use that data for their advantage. They track all of their traders, so you can think about it that if they have a group of really good traders, they can track and see what they're doing and then trade off of that data. But again, like I said, with my warning that I post here, 90% of people who do this, they lose money. So all those people that are buying those accounts and those activation fees and all that, they're not making money. So that money goes into the pockets of Topstep. Obviously, there's fees that they have to pay to set up these accounts and for all the data, their agreements and everything. But for the most part, people are not, it's very difficult to trade. It's very, very difficult. Thousands of traders blowing up 49 weekly. You can make some money here. Yeah, that's very true. But I mean, those are the facts. But again, would you rather be blowing your own money, or would you rather be, blowing $49 at a time? $49 gives you $3,000 in drawdown. It's a lot. It's very easy to lose $3,000 in the markets. I'd much rather that be on Topstep's time and not yours. I believe the other benefit of a live account is you can now have 4 accounts, 3 XFAs, and 1 live. That is correct, GC. So yeah, if they move you up to a live account, you still can trade 3 other XFAs. So technically, you can now trade 4 accounts. Smooth says, I'm quickly down to my last 500 in my XFA. Was only trading 1 to 2 NQ. Going to switch to MNQ there, but not sure when I'll have a confident enough trade to take with such little drawdown. Just what kind of a account is that? 50K, 100K, or 150K? 50K. On the 50Ks, I would just say trading the micros is going to be your best bet. Micros are, that $1,000 maximum daily loss on the 50K is very, very difficult to deal with on the minis, especially in the NQ. If you're trading the ES, it's a little bit more manageable. So we are bouncing off that level right here. We're bouncing right off of that 88 and a quarter or 88 and a half level. Seeing some weakness here. Getting a little bit of a fade here, back towards 69. Some volume is coming in now. So usually this is where we'd be signing off the stream, but today we got 125 likes, so we're going to continue on trading here all through the open here on YouTube. Caesar says 2 micros on the 50K is the safest bet, and then when you get a good cushion, you risk 1 mini. Yeah, that daily drawdown, though, it's tough to flip over into the minis. Morning there, Aglo. It's so tough. It's very tough. You have to be very, very tight with your risk. You really do. That's one of those things. You just have to be very, very tight with your risk, and it can be very, very difficult. I personally, I trade with the 150K accounts because that $3,000 max daily loss, I've hit it in here a couple of times, but I rotate through 3 XFA accounts. I think that it allows you to put more manageable risk on, and it depends on the type of trader you are. Everybody's different, right? There's no one right way to trade. I always say that. But I do appreciate that on that 150K account. Because when you pass the 50K, 100K, or 150K, all the activation fees are the same. It's all $149 to activate any of them. Is there anyone facing hanging issue? Is your data lagging perhaps? can always try to restart NinjaTrader or whatever the platform is that you're trading on. And that can be generally helpful to just restart your application there. So as bad as I want to take this short here off that reject off of 882.5, it's still hard for me to trust this. Probably want to be pretty passive here off the open as well. Ideally, what I'd like to see, I mean, that was a very advantageous print as far as the jobless claims go. Not super advantageous, but in the right direction. It's what the Fed wants to see. So if we're able to fade off of that print with tremendous weakness, I would be confident taking this to the short side today. Again, targeting this big old gap that we have below us and seeking that liquidity only to have a rally potentially tomorrow on the data that we have tomorrow. I mean, it's not really data that we should be rallying on, by the way. We do have a 4 and 8 week bill auction today due out at 11:30. So that can absolutely add volatility into the market. Okay, we're coming back down to 869 here. Let's see if that is going to provide that support. Now it's safest to see if 869 becomes support. Yeah, and again, we're very low volume. We're pre-market opening here. This is a very specific time in the market right now. You have a lot of funds that don't turn on their algorithms. Sometimes they turn on their algorithms around like 925 or so, 920. It varies from liquidity provider to liquidity provider. They're all different. There's a lot of liquidity providers for these products. NQ has the lowest number of them. ES has a lot more because ES is a much more liquid product, but we are breaking through the 69 here. The auctions have not been great lately. They seem to dampen the market. Yeah, I mean, it's been really, really interesting lately. We are pushing back down towards the point of control now that I have on Bookmap. Got the point of control and the VWAP here. My VWAP resets at 8:30, mind you, on Bookmap. I mean, if we're looking at the volume profile here, go to Bookmap, you can see it's just kind of spread out in this area right here. Right there, very spread out. So, you know, not looking too hot for a trade just yet. Video found stuck every second. I would just close down the browser and then restart YouTube here. That's what I would do. Or just lower the quality. You can lower the quality down to 720p or 480p. Tomorrow, Friday, is the perfect day for the next push up after imbalance or initial balance. Yeah. Good morning, Justice. Caesar's making money on his mental trade. Very nice. Mental trades are a great way to go. I'm telling you. Or you use NinjaTrader, use that Sim 101 account. Point of control at 858. Yeah, it depends on where you're tracking it from. Mine kind of resets off the session here, and then we'll have it reset again. I believe at 9:29 is when I reset the point of control. Nice work there, Rockmani. You were short, right? Let's see what your entry was. Yeah, short again. There you go. Nice. Nicely done. Yeah, we have a lot of liquidity to get through right here. A whole mess of it. And that kind of coincides with the other point of control. Who was that Mike pointed out here? So let's see how this open is received. 4 and 8 week bill auction is going to be the big one today. We do have John Williams, who's going to be speaking here in about 20 minutes, less than 20 minutes here. The NAHB Housing Market Index is going to be the big one that's going to be coming out. We do have some data print coming out in 8 minutes. 8 minutes, and then 10 minutes later, John Williams, who's a voter. He's going to be speaking. I don't believe there's a live stream, is there? There may be a live stream. Oh, and then we also have, how about this? We also have Michael Barr, who's speaking at the Money Markets Conference at 10:35. So that just coming across my screen now too. So there we go. Multiple Fed speakers today. Those Michael Barr and John Williams are both voters. So they can actually move the markets so long as they do want to comment on monetary policy. That really is kind of, that's what we're looking for. If they do end up saying that they're going to comment on monetary policy, like Barkin didn't yesterday. Barkin said, I'm not going to comment on any of that. So they can easily come out and say the same thing. SPY is coming back down here. Very low volume. You can see on the NQ here. Let's go to the 1 minute so you can see this. But you can see, we have a steady decline. Whoops. That's not the one I'm looking for. We have a steady decline in volume. You can see that right there. This is the volume down there. So steady decline in volume. Prices coming back down here. Now getting super heavy. Move stop to 870. Nice work there, Rockmoney. Looking good. Anybody else short this market right now? Nice work. Kofifi short. Trader Page, A-Glow. Nice. You guys are catching this. Love to see that. Covered one lot at 860. That's right. Jimmy Boy was short too. Nice work there, Jimmy. Jimmy, how long have you been trading futures now? I believe you're just getting started here, right? And you're already crushing it. In short at 876 this week. Nice. So you must have some other trading experience under your belt. That's really, really great. Great start. Great four-way. Great first week there into futures. Love that. Shorted 45.19.5. Let's see where we are there. Nice. Down 3 handles from your entry. Very good. Small caps. Yes. Yeah. This is a great way to explore this other side of the market. This is a very bountiful side of the market that you don't have to rely on dirty market makers and book runners to give you a good setup for the day. You have generally at least one good setup that you could find in the NQ or the S every single day, which is the beauty of futures. All right, we are 5 minutes away from that data coming out. Just 5 short minutes here. Apple's going crazy. It's the only one that's really surging here. Microsoft's kind of face down. Google had a little bit of a perk. Amazon fading, of course, off that Walmart earnings report. But Apple's just looking like that safe haven where people want to be parking cash right now. And keep in mind, Apple is the number one weight of the S&P and the NAS 100. So that does affect things. So if we get confluence across the board where, Apple continues its rally to the top side and then other tech starts to get a little bid here, well, then we can see a reversal and then we start to see a squeeze. SPX players start squeezing it. Things can get pretty crazy. Real economy is in the RSP. Yeah, the RTY, right? Oh, the equal weighted S&P. Gotcha. What was the prior close here? What's your target there, A-Glow? Where do we close at? We were way down there, right? About 840 or so. 845.25. Gotcha. Be interesting to see if we get some more speed to the downside here off this print. So print's coming out here in 3 minutes now. 3 minutes till the print. And then 10 minutes later, we got John Williams speaking. SPY really selling off there from that. It was perked above 450. Now really giving that back. Google holding above the VWAP for now. Yeah, really the only big movement is coming out of Apple here. And it is on lower volume. So nothing really out of character there. If Apple does get speedy up above 189.5 today, though, things can get they can change up pretty quickly here. How's the Russie doing? Russell was up, now trending down a little bit. S&P coming down. S&P needs to break below 45.15 to start getting speedy there. Same thing with the NAS, needs to break below this 857 level. If SPY loses 448.57, the Titanic will sink. Yeah, we'll get, let's see here, 448. Yeah, I agree with that. I think that, yeah, if we give up, I'd say 447.5, this thing's rolling over. We definitely have, 10 points to the downside there, potentially. Data out here in about 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Extremely low volume right now. Anyone know how to show entries and exits on the NinjaTrader chart? Yeah, so what you want to do is you want to go to, where is it? Go to your data series, which is one of those buttons there at the top. It is the one that looks like the bar charts at the top there. So up at the top, you want to hit that button. It says data series. And then scroll down to where it says trades, and then plot executions. You want to change that to markers only. So just down here, this is what my settings are. And just let me know if you have any questions there. Do you ever average down on your trades? Usually, it depends. I mean, it depends. If I have a really good look on something and I'm getting a better price because I'm very confident that I'm going to have, more room in the direction that I'm looking to trade the thing. Yeah, I can definitely average, but generally speaking, that's not the way that I trade. I only like to add into winners usually. All right, 10 seconds here till the data. Let's see if we get some fireworks coming in, any volatility coming in hot. Let's see. Good luck if you guys are going to trade this print. Print is late. Still waiting. Is the combine account paper trading? It is. It's all sim trading. So negative 6% is the industrial production month over month. Capacity utilization in at 78.9%, which is lower than the 79.4% estimate. Manufacturing production down a negative 0.7% versus a negative 0.4% estimate. So worse there. Very slight reaction here on the print. October's motor vehicle assembly rate fell. So less autos are being produced. I mean, these are good things for the Fed right now. So overall, I mean, the market's not giving a big reaction on that. But overall, I think that is advantageous for what the Fed's looking for here. Yeah, this is a nothing burger print, but seeing if we have any kind of injection of volatility or volume coming in. So far, nothing doing. Yeah, no reaction across all the components of tech here either. Everybody's waiting for the market open before the party starts. And I think that we'll get a nice setup if we can be patient enough. Right now, we're telling the story that we sought liquidity higher up there at 882.5, up in this area here. We sought liquidity right up here in this zone. We blew out the stops that were sitting above that liquidity area, and then we made our way much lower. There is liquidity that is being offered below 33.25 that we'd probably want to seek and get sometime before or during the market open here. And then the question becomes whether or not we're going to encroach upon that liquidity there to the downside. Any thoughts of when the focus of this data will start pointing to recession versus lower rates? What type of negative prints would we have to see? I think that post FOMC meeting, I think that we're going to start having those discussions sometime in January. I don't think that we're going to get any kind of nothing. There's going to be no discussion about that until then. We have to get through the FOMC meeting in December 1st. ES coming down a little bit. Let's see. Yep. We have broken below that 45.15. We now are coming into the VWAP here on the NQ. Go back to the 5-minute here. Some weakness there in SPY. What's your usual stop loss? So I usually run my stop loss at 60 ticks, but the moment that my trade goes on, I'm usually moving my stop loss almost instantly. Now that's 60 ticks, not 60 points. Yesterday, you were 2.5 points off on calling the move exactly. If you could tighten that up a bit today, that would be great. Yeah, I'll make sure I work on that. That's a big leak of mine that I've been trying to fix here. Do you trade all day or only first hour? Depends on the market. I trade what the market gives me. If there's advantageous trades throughout the day, then I'm going to trade that. It really just depends. Today, it looks like it's going to be a somewhat lofty session. So see what we can nail in this first opening 30 minutes and then kind of judge it from there. Remember, at 10 a.m., we do have the NAHB Housing Market Index coming out. So that could inject some volatility. We do have Michael Barr speaking at 10:35. And then John Williams is coming up here in about 6 minutes. So these are the things that we look for to inject volatility into the market. How does it play around our structure that we've drawn out here? Right now, like I said, it's painting the picture short. We should be tagging this liquidity here down to the downside. We do have some liquidity below 33.25. But then, like I said, the question becomes, are we then seeking the liquidity below here? Big old area of liquidity that we created on this imbalance here to the upside. Do we come back down? Do we paint into that area of liquidity? Because there's a lot of people there that are likely looking to buy the market. So do we come back down there, or do we only seek liquidity like we did below, right here at 33.25, tuck below that ever so slightly, and then come back and rally for the rest of the day? We are seeing some strong sell side pressure coming in here. So pretty likely that we would be making our way back down to that 842 to 836 area here. 42.5 down to 36. Covered the rest there, waiting till open now. Nice trade there, Jimmy. Beautifully done. Great job. See, it's great when you have experience trading other instruments. Jimmy Boy in here has been trading small caps. So when you've been trading other instruments, the stuff that you learn from trading other stuff, the stuff, it all plays into one another. You know, if you've been trading small caps, you've been trading large caps, trading options, trading crypto, whatever the case, it all plays into one another, and you improve your skill as a trader. And when you bring that, you build it all up, is what I'm trying to say. I've traded a lot of different products, and I would not trade any of those experiences for the world. They've taught me so many different things about how to read the market and trade the markets. Good morning, Caesar. Ari Cat says, so with an XFA account, when you start requesting payouts, is that real money? Like to your IRL bank account, or does it go somewhere else? Yeah, they wire your bank account. No, it's real money. It's real money. Yeah, XFA, you're trading for real money. You get a real money, you get a wire to your bank account. ACH or wire. Yeah, it's real. It's not some... They give you Topstep coin, and then you have to go on Coinbase and trade it against Bitcoin and then withdraw it. No. Anyone use Quantower and know how to show P&L for a trade on the chart? I love that feature on Trade Debate where I put the mouse over the trade and see the results. Can anybody help dude in here, please? Yeah, you trade it for Topstep coin. And then you have to trade Topstep coin for some Doge. Doge has to go into some Shiba Inu. It's a whole process. I'm kidding. No, it's a wire. It's an ACH. It's real US dollars or whatever your currency is. I want to get Apex Coin 20X. Hey, man, I'm still holding my Shibu. Mine automatically says it next to my position on Quantower. Well, that's good to know. So John Williams coming to speak here in 2.5 minutes. Perfect time for me to get some more Celsius. Gonna grab another can here, 1 sec. And we're back. I have 200K SHIB. I bought it to look at when I'm 60, 0.0001% chance I make generational wealth. But hey, there's a chance. 200K of USD or 200K Shibu coins? Did you buy $200,000 worth at the time, or did you buy 200,000 coins? Yeah, Rockmoney in here has 2.3 million coins. Gotcha. I was going to say, if you bought it with $200,000 USD, oh my. Like 10K worth or something. Didn't that spike recently? Wasn't there a little bit of a spike to the top side there on Shibu? I haven't been following crypto for it's been years since I even really paid attention. I think I actually deleted most of the crypto chart apps off my phone. I don't have any idea not selling. Yeah. Anybody get in on that Doge before Elon went on SNL and started talking about it? Imagine you're just holding that. I remember when it was a complete joke and people just kind of threw it around, like millions and millions of these coins. I remember like people were just passing it around because it was completely worthless. And then all of a sudden Elon starts talking about it and everybody's like, oh my gosh, this is it. This is going to be the next big thing. Elon messed it up on SNL and created afterwards. Yeah, but the run-up was glorious, right? The run-up to him appearing on SNL. All right, little flush there. Now we are right back down into that gap there. That was Rockmoney who called that. Right into that gap. Beautiful call there, Rockmoney. Gorgeous. Way to go. Give it up for Rockmoney here. Called that trade to a T. 882 down to 842. 40 handles there. Beautiful. A-Glow, 845 close two. Runner to 835. Nice work there, A-Glow. Way to go. Dr. Swag made 20K with Doge. Oh my. Nice work. Awesome. Rockmoney still holding. Very nice. Killer trade there. All right, so Fed Williams just came up and he said, I'm not talking about monetary policy. There you go. There you have it. That's obviously we run that risk when we have Fed speakers. A lot of them just come out and say, we're not going to talk about it. They're like, look, you paid me $250,000 to come and talk for 30 minutes. The last thing I want to do is move the markets right now. I got a position on. Rogmani says, one lot of NQ can still make a lot. Yeah, don't forget that. One lot can be amazing. Yeah, 40 handles will make you $800. That'll do the trick right there. Rogmani up $780 on one lot. Beautiful. Trader Page killing it. Look at you guys. You guys nailed that short. Beautifully done. Great executions, everyone. So we have 3 minutes now until the market opens. I'm going to be trying to be a little bit passive here off the open given the price action. You guys know the things that I'm watching for as I've gone over them here. We're looking for a draw of liquidity below 33 1/4. If that draw is tremendously weak, if the draw is strong and the market is tremendously weak, then we will be looking to target 791 and below for this big old imbalance that we have to fill up here. And we should find meaningful buyers there. Now, if we have a draw below 33 1/4 and it is firming up, potentially looking to bounce that long for a pull back up to 69 and potential reject there. Taking out 845 updated P&L. Nice work. Rockmoney's up almost, what is that, $3,500? Way to go, Rockmoney. Trend Friend is 2 lots short there. Congratulations. 876 short. Love that. Beautiful. All right, 2 minutes, folks. Make sure you have hit the restroom. Make sure you are all ready to go. Make sure you're calm, cool, and collected. It is only just a Thursday here. It's just one day of trade. So don't go crazy here. Let's try to keep our risk manageable. Let's try to keep our trade plans intact. And let's see if we can extract some cash out of this market here. I was short too, but I have this issue of cutting my trade early because I've gotten caught on so many reversals. Yeah, don't bring in yesterday's baggage into today's trades. Try to always look forward. Learn from the past, but don't dwell on it. Feel like we're going to rally from here. People are looking for entries, don't want to miss the Santa rally. Yeah, I mean, we might have to draw into that liquidity first. Wow, Mr. Kofifi killing it. Jeez Louise. Up 10 G's. Oh my goodness. Somebody stop this man. He's out of control. Nice work there, Mr. Kofifi. You are amazing. That'll do it right there. Great trading. Great trading. Up 10 G's. Give it up for Kofifi. Wow. All righty, folks. We're inside 1 minute. Inside 1 minute. This is your 1 minute warning here. Let's trade smart. Let's trade safe. Let's have some fun. Let's see if we can extract a couple bucks here from the market. Good luck to everybody out there. I hope everybody has a fantastic trading day today. So remember, 30 minutes after the open here, NAHB Housing Market Index will be released. So keep that in mind. We're going to end the poll here. And let's see where it ended. 20 seconds. So down 51%, up 40%, unchanged 7%. That's 118 votes there. Good morning, Tough. Nice work. Aglow secured $800. Here we go, folks. 5 seconds, 5 seconds. Apple's just going crazy still. Markets are open. Good luck, everybody. Apple just going nuts here, above 189.5. But can it carry the NQ? Let's see. All right, pulling down towards that 33, flushing below 33 here. Big old flush. SPY looking like it's kind of bottoming a little bit here. Little divergence between the NQ and ES. ES up, NQ down. So diverting a little bit today. We have that divergence. Meta off a cliff. Microsoft is bouncing a little bit. Amazon weaker. Google weaker. SPY pushing up into the VWAP here. Let's see if we can find some strength. A little bit of a reject. Bought straight up on NQ. Yeah, this the ES is going too. So we dipped below that 33.25 liquidity there. So the question becomes, Apple's just insanely strong here. Nvidia is perking up. I'm going to take this long here. I'm looking for a drawback up to 69. SPY is getting very, very strong here. I'm actually adding into that. Looking for this draw up into 69. So we're fighting right at the VWAP here. Apple's going nuts. Adding one more lot. Meta's super weak here. Looking for this to clear up and over 50. So stopped out there, taking a loss on our first trade. Watching for this to see whether or not we firm back up at these 30s. So we came back up into that draw. We didn't quite hit the 69 target I was looking for. Watching if we get this weakness back below 33 or if we're going to firm back up here. That's where I'm watching. Can't trade Topstep. The data is freezing. I'm not getting any data freezing on my end. Nope. So looking for this strength here. Watching here below 33. I'm going to take that long there. Adding into that push. Adding again, looking for this to be strong over 40. Little hesitation at 40. I want to see this pull right strong through. SPY running into the VWAP. So if we get strength above 50, this thing should target 69 pretty easily here. Watching this now at 50. Stopped out there. About break even there for the stop out. I wanted to keep my stop at break even. We're not getting over that 50 confidently. We are just kind of chugging along here. So we'll pump the brakes here for just a moment. I was looking for that draw above 50 into 69. Because we do have resting liquidity here. Definitely a big battle of tug of war. And Microsoft strong, Apple strong, SPY kind of trying to hold above the VWAP here. Tesla weak, Nvidia weak. And Meta terribly weak here. So seeing if 33 is going to hold again. I'm going to try that long again. I want to see this hold the 40s. Big liquidity coming in, however. Seeing if this 33 and a quarter level is going to hold. Seeing if SPY is going to firm up here at 449 or so. So pushing up. I want to see this hold 40s again. I got to take some off there. Taking too much heat. I want to see this strong above the 40s. I'm going to move my stop super tight here. Seeing if we get strength above the 50s now. SPY is trying to hold above the VWAP. See if we get this draw up to 69 now. Do we hold 50s? Ooh, my stop just above break even. A lot of liquidity here to the top side. SPY is pushing a little bit. Google is reversing. Not seeing tremendous strength yet, though. I'm going to take off one lot there. We are just kind of range bound here, and I'm looking for a breakout and a hold above 50. Targeting that 69 still to the top side. I do see some liquidity being offered above 50, so we might just be a little bit range bound here for now. Stopped out there. So again, another scratch trade there. Nice work there, Mr. Kofifi. Up $12,000. Holy smokes. Nicely done. Beautiful job there. Beautifully done. Yeah, the orange is VWAP there. And we are just kind of rinsing around these areas. I do want to see 40 holding up here. The longer that 40 holds up, the more likely it is that we will get back up above 69. Or at least testing to 69. So this has been our open so far. Very, very choppy open. We did have a nice draw below that 32 area, that 33 and a quarter area, but then bought right back up. SPY is just very choppy here. Still holding above the 40s, but not with a forceful push. Volume declining a little bit. We do have data out here in 19 minutes. That is the NAHB Housing Market Index. Yeah, we are at the pivot point, right at 840 here. There's a lot of liquidity being drawn from this area. Just very choppy, not getting the breakout or breakdown that I want to see to enter into a third trade here. '40s are holding for now. SPY is tremendously weak, however. It's just chopping around back and forth between this range. Amazon cannot find any strength. Meta is finally finding a little bit of bid there. Tesla and Nvidia tremendously weak. All right, little perk up here. Into the 50s, towards the 50s. Apple's still just the star of the show here. If Apple starts to turn weak, and we have this continued weakness across the board in tech, Microsoft, Apple, both pretty strong here. But if they were to reverse and start to fade off, and we still had Nvidia and Tesla and Meta still weak, we could see the market start to roll back down and probably break below that 33 and a quarter confidently. So not a lot of great confluence across the board here. So we got 17 minutes until the data release. 17 minutes. This is probably one of the choppiest opens I've seen, well, easily all week, but definitely in the last 2 weeks, I'd say. Easily one of the choppiest. We're just kind of coiling here. And the reason why is because the rest of tech is weak, but we're being carried by Microsoft and Apple right now. That's why it's not going down. So if Apple and Microsoft were to show some weakness, Apple is tremendously strong here. It's the only thing that's really holding things up. Microsoft too, but I mean, Apple's tremendously strong. SPY bouncing a little bit here. We are auctioning above the 50s. Apple's just going crazy here. Apple's nuts. Microsoft too, now starting to push up. I'm going to take that long actually here. I want to see this hold the 50s. Stop is just below 40 here. SPY is perking up a little bit. A lot of overhead liquidity there. See if they start to pull that. They're not able to draw above 55 yet. But if Apple continues pushing alongside Microsoft, we could see a big burst of momentum to the top side here. I'm going to add 2 more lots here for that draw into 60. Taking off 2 into that push above 60. I'm going to move my stop to break even now. So there's that pull. We're looking for that pull now to 69. One out there, running one more lot. Getting that pull up to 69 now. Straight to 69. So big squeeze right up to that 69 level. SPY is waking up here. Microsoft's so incredibly strong. I'm going to move my stop up to just below 60. Stopped out there. So $600 on that trade there. That was exactly what we wanted, but I played that a little bit more conservatively. I didn't run a whole mess of lots into that. Played it much more conservatively. You can see here we came right to that liquidity draw up at 69 and flushed right back down. So now the question becomes, do we hold above 50 here? And if we do, then we can be confident that we will pierce back above 69. We are holding the 60s here. Apple is pulling back a little bit here. Microsoft now carrying the torch. Google is back above the VWAP. Amazon is firming up a little bit. Nvidia as well. So S&P and Dow are now both positive here. A blowout would be above 882.5. Yeah, very, very large wicks. I mean, this is very, very choppy. If we're looking at bookmap right here, you can see, I mean, this is our open here. It's incredibly choppy through this. Just very, very choppy. I played the breakout above 55 there for our target up to 69. We ended up getting that trade correct. So that was a $600 trade on that one. Yeah, Apple is reversing here, but now we're being held up and propped up by Google and Microsoft. Nvidia is reversing, Meta's reversing. So we're lacking confluence today. It's making this trade extremely difficult. And this is why I'm trying to pump the brakes here just a little bit. Yeah, Tesla's back up as well. We are holding these 60s for now. I'm taking that long for a push up over 69 now. If we can break above 69, I'm going to be confident on this position. There are some sellers that are stepping into that area. Tesla is perking up quite strong here. Adding 3 more lots into that for the approach towards 70. Strength above 70, I'm adding 3 more. Taking off 3. Taking off 3 more. Stop's going to just above break even now. Beautiful, beautiful push here. Taking off 2 into the ask there and stopped out. So we got that squeeze there. That's going to put us back in the green today. So we are back in the green, up $101 here. So nice recovery on that pull. Anybody else catch that move there to the top side, that little micro squeeze? Confidence above 70 allowed me to get a little poppy there. 700 up today for the Topstep accounts. Nice work there, Christian. Nicely done. Tricky opening. Jared's up $900 on his Topstep. We got Trader Page in here up $1,095. Very nice. Just passed the second combine on that move. Nice work, everybody. This is what we like to see. So I love trading with you folks. It's a lot more fun this way. So we are holding those 69s now. Holding those 69s nice and steady. Long at 45.17, out 45.20, done for the day, up 3K Apex here. Nice work there, Tech. Way to go. So hands off for me for the time being. I want to kind of wait for the NAHB housing pricing index, housing price index. It's going to be out in less than 10 minutes here. Tech was long, 45.17 and out 45.20. Very, very nice. Up and down this morning in the up, a 705 in one account, 265 on the other. Nice. Nicely done. Yeah, that's what I wanted on my original trade there, where I was running, what did I run? 5 lots into that thing? Yeah, 5 lots. I was looking for that initial explosion, but we needed to gather some liquidity first to the downside. But these are just liquidity grabs right now. This is not confident market movement. This is why I'm quick in and out of these trades. I was trying to hold on to that first 5-lot trade for a little bit longer, and I ended up taking a little bit of a loss on that one, but we have since recovered that loss. So watching here, this push back above. Remember, we have room up to 82.5. So about 10 handles away here. Yeah, I'm just going to probably wait here. Up $1,085. Nice work there, Tony. Caught the down before the up and this up. Very nice. Great reading. Well done, everybody. Love to see that. You guys are amazing. You guys are really killing it today.
He's on fire!
Really love to see that. People passing combines, people crushing it in their funded accounts. Just 1K today? Oh no, only 1K for pressing a couple buttons. I think that's a great day right there. Making $1,000. Well done. Was down 2,700, now got it back. Thank you, Rips. Nice work there, beginner. Way to go. All right, we are pushing up higher here. We do have room to 82.5. Microsoft now leading the charge. Going crazy, carrying the torch here. This is a day that I'm glad that I'm just trading paper. There you go. Learn on paper and then flip on into a combine. Down 60 at MO. Nightmare IT day, lost connection with the VPS. Thank God for auto stop loss. Well, thank goodness that you had that stop loss in, and this is another reminder. Always, always, always be trading with stops. Always. Never, ever, ever put on a trade without a stop loss. And we are continuing to grind higher here. Google and Microsoft lighting up, Apple as well. I want to see if we can get this perk up through the 80s. NAHB housing price index out in 6.5 minutes here. Looking at this approach to 80s, we have a liquidity all the way stacked up through 900 here. So 882 could give us a missile straight up to 900 flat. People are front running these 80s for now, though. SPY back above 450. NQ flirting with the 80s here. So tapping 80 and pulling back, but still extremely volatile. Google and Microsoft and Meta all rallying super hard here. Got 850 for my third positive day in XFA. Thanks, Rips. Awesome, Vladimir. Way to go. Nicely done. There's our 882 level, getting a little perky above it. So do we get squeezy above 882 here? That is the question. Apple is perking up. Meta is strong here. Microsoft pushing hard as well. Seeing some big orders coming in. Amazon ripping. SPY trying to clear above this double top in the pre-market. Same area that we're kind of fighting with, this double top here on NQ as well. Good old Jimmy boy is short 883 in your practice account. Good luck to you, Jimmy. Wow, we are getting perky here. We do have a screaming straight shot towards 900. Just watching across the board here. I'm going to take that long for this pop up towards 900. Going into the 90s now. I'm going to close that right there. We got that pop right into 92. How about that? That was a quick, that was some quick resolution right there. Holy smokes. So that's going to put us up on the day now. Up $720 on that flash pull up through there to the top side. Quick draw McGraw. So that was a $600 trade there to the top side. Quick draw McGraw there on that scalp. So was looking for that burst above 85, up above 90. Quick draw McGraw there. How we all doing out there, folks? Are we having a good time? Apple's getting squeezy. Microsoft's getting squeezy. We had that flash perk up through the double top and now a little bit of a pullback. I got to wait for this NAHB housing price index, although I do think we get a big screaming shot straight up to 15,900 in the NQ here. Nailed that long off of 861 in my new combine that reset today. Holy smokes. Nice work there, Big Mac. Way to go. We are now drawing higher here. You guys are having a good time? Love to hear that. Yeah, we are going to probably get a straight shot, like I said, up here to 900. We do have room back up to 916. Our level 916, very strong from yesterday. XFA would have been cooler. Don't you have a couple XFAs there, Big Mac? Just wanted to probably take it easy there and trade on the... yeah, you got two of those. Nice. There's no rush to trade your XFAs. No rush at all. And it's always good to have combines waiting in the wings for you. No harm in having a third combine go into a third XFA there. So good on you. Love to see it, folks. I mean, this is great. When we all collectively kill it as a group, I love to see this. There's nothing that makes me happier, you know?
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money. Money, money, money.
Dollar, dollar.
It's a good time when we're having fun in here. It's a good time. Wow, what a crazy squeeze that was ever since we so we did the scenario that we're talking about here off the open. We were talking about there's going to be a slight liquidity draw below 33 and a quarter there, and we're going to get some fuel to go higher. Initially, my target was only that meager 69, but we have blasted through, and now we're going to be meandering towards that 900 target. I am flat here. 90 seconds now, and then we get that data. 90 seconds. Jordan is 2 lots long on the ES. Good luck to you, Jordan. Good luck, good luck. Did we just tap that MC level here? Yeah, 916 is the next level we're looking for on the MC levels. That's what we're looking for. I don't show emotions on my winners because I have problems with my losers. Yeah, don't be emotional on your winners. Don't, just take it easy, right? You want to be as stoic as possible. Need to work on my psychology. We have a great webinar on psychology here in the Clubhouse. It's definitely worth checking out. You get access to all of the webinars if you join that, the 7 days for $7. You get full access to the webinar archive, and that is a fan favorite. It's like 3 hours long, 2.5 hours long psychology webinar. It's awesome. Caesar's up $1,700. Awesome. Jimmy Boy says stopped out, didn't realize quick enough the confluence across the board. That's okay. Stopping out is fine. That's why we run stops, right? Good on you for getting stopped out instead of chasing it and moving your stops. That's knucklehead behavior. That's being a knucklehead. So good for you on getting stopped out. Always find the positive. Find the silver lining in your trading. All right, we're rolling over a little bit pre-print here. 20 seconds till the print. 20 seconds. Ten seconds till the NAHB housing price index comes out. Let's see what happens to the market. $34, the estimate was 40. So that is what the Fed is looking for there. That is absolutely what the Fed is looking for. Looking across the board here. We are at the top of the hour. Not a big draw of liquidity there to the top side. There are some bid supports showing up in these 80s, these mid 80s. We are having some bidders coming in on the NQ here. Question becomes whether or not I want to continue trading this. We are up $720 here. Not a crazy day, but given the situation, we were down at one point, I think $1,500. So, over a $2,000 recovery there. Not too shabby. So we still haven't tapped 900 yet on the NQ. We still have not. And that's kind of what we're looking for here. As if we can have that draw above 900, and then we would have some stops popping above that level, and then maybe a slight pullback. Apple and Microsoft are carrying this market right now. I'll say it again. Apple, Microsoft. So there's that tap into 900, and you see that immediate pullback. What was the high on that candle? 99.5. So we didn't even hit 900 yet. So there are some folks that are heavily front running that. So the reason why you see this is a good time to go over that. The reason why you see this, look at this on the book map here. This is a draw of liquidity up towards 900. What happens here is that an algorithm sees that somebody was showing, let's just say 100 lot, and they tried to buy, what is this, 162. Somebody's showing on the ask there 100 lot, and an algorithm tags that with 150 lots, and it doesn't move. Immediately, that algorithm will go to the sell side, and this is what causes that flush. Now, this is what you'll see often by tape reading and seeing this stuff, and this is why I think Bookmap is such an amazing tool. That is somebody that they're running an algorithm to break through that 900. The moment that they see that somebody has a hidden order or an iceberg order, that's what they call in the futures market here. The moment that they see that algorithm is going to go to the sell side there. So that sell side can be a buying opportunity for you if you think that we're going to be breaking above 900 there. And this is more for, momentum scalping. You can see same thing again here. Somebody's now showing probably like 100 lot there or a 50 lot. They try to push into that 50 lot. The algorithm sees immediately by the nanosecond that somebody there is pushing a hidden order, and they're having more than what they're showing on the ask there. I was wondering if we're going to do that thing, rally, sell off, rally again. Yeah, definitely possible today. So does the algo go back to buying if it breaks? Yeah, definitely. It's they have a certain type of program that they're running on these things. They have a certain idea, whether they're looking to gather liquidity or they're trying to induce liquidity, they're trying to induce price action. There's a lot of different things. You have to try to judge based on the price action and hours and hours and hours of watching this tape. You have to judge based on pattern recognition and seeing these things happen in the past. What is their goal? And then compare that with the context that we have for the rest of the day here. Given that, the only real thing outside of that housing price index, what else do we have here? We have the Kansas City manufacturing activity out at 11. We have the natural gas inventory is not going to really affect us here. But then the 4 and 8 week bill auction at 11:30, which is right at Euro close. So that's the biggest volatility event. You have to then figure out, okay, based on that context, are there players that are looking to induce volatility and liquidity to pop stops so they can be the counter side to that and then be the sell side activity to those stops being popped, those buy stops? Are they trying to induce that liquidity over 900, or is there somebody front running that liquidity and they're trying to test them and they don't want to use that much liquidity to break through? These are the things that you have to tell yourself these stories as you're kind of trading through this, and you're piecing it together through the context of the trade, through the context of the day of what's going on and what we've been seeing across the tape today. And then pair that with our liquidity zones, pair that with the market structure, and you start to form a general idea of what's probably going to happen on the day, right? So we are still holding above that 882 for now, if only temporarily. Look at the SPY here too, by the way. Let's bring this up. Look at the SPY. Look at how garbage this price action is. Look at how choppy this is. We have a gap here that needs to be filled. Big old gap there in the SPY that we're coming back down into. That's on the 5. So that needs to be filled. We do have an order block directly below that. So, I mean, this is the bullish order block right here. Let's change this up here. So, I mean, that's what we're working with on the SPY. So here's the thing. When you have a liquidity zone like this, that's sitting there, and then you have a bullish order block below, the idea usually is that they're going to try to induce liquidity to draw us back into that bullish order block, because that's where they're sitting to have buy side orders, right? You got to think about these things as the tape is developing. All of this matters. I took a short break from NQ and traded ES. It gave me such a headache, even though I want to trade. I'm back to NQ. Yeah. ES is like, it's a little bit slower paced. I mean, there's folks that only trade ES. I prefer trading NQ because, you know, you guys know me now. I'm a momentum trader. I love trading fast paced momentum. I mean, if there's an opportunity for me to scalp a quick 5 to 10 handles, you know, like that, I'm going to be in and out and take it. Wow. Look at that push of liquidity now. So we came back down. We gathered liquidity there at that 882 level. We found our buyers. That 882 is now acting as a strong level of support. And now we are getting back up to that area. Remember, this is where we found sellers capping off here. Let's see if we see the same activity towards 900. Right through 900. There you go. So there's those sell stops going, or those buy stops from those short sellers going off right there above 900 now. And we're coming right back down below 900. So we did a liquidity grab. So again, we're going back to that story that we're telling ourselves. The context is that a liquidity draw so that they can position themselves to the short side here. And you kind of see what happens after we burst through that. We hit those stops. Does the price action continue? You know, you're asking yourself these questions. Anybody have any trades on out there? Caesar's up $2,500. Way to go. So we have room up to 916 here. That's 10 handles away. Long from 85. Good luck to you, Christian. Big liquidity stepping in above 900 now. Just waiting on my setup. I don't like the long when we have extended rallies. Yeah, it could be a very difficult thing. The correct long was a long right here off this level, right off of 882 as we kind of drew into that with multiple candles. So that was the best area of liquidity to kind of go long in as we kind of had these wicks below 882 and then getting that rip up above 900, knowing that we're going to pop stops there as the players got out of the way there on the ask. And now when you see draws of liquidity like this to the downside, you see how small those bubbles are. You may ask yourself, well, why are the bubbles small all of a sudden? People are sidestepping now on the bid because they know that they're going to get a better price. And look, it's no coincidence that they're coming in at 82 here, right? That's where they're going to have bids. So if they're short from this area up top, they're going to be waiting to cover down to 82, and they're just going to be sidestepping those bids. It's a no-brainer. Caught that long with 2 lots from 84 to 85, sold one at 900. Nice work there, Neon. Took that jump, was worried, got 700. Nice work there, beginner. You guys are killing it right now. I love this. What do you mean sidestepping? So if you have players that are on the bid, they're just pulling their bids. Pulling their bids. That's what I mean by sidestepping. Pulling their bids, and you can see that on Bookmap. That's indicative. They did it on the way up to the ask. They did it on the way back down there. Short 9Q, 900 average. Very nice there, Apex. Beautiful, beautiful trade. Sidestepping, I'm just meaning pulling bids or pulling asks. And they can do this at the nanosecond level if they want to show that bid or show that ask until the moment it interacts with the tape. It's weird. I lost my current price there on, is that just NQ? For some reason, I can't see my the current price on, I can only see the bid and the ask. That's strange. Interesting. I'll have to I'll have to see if I can get that back in on Bookmap. I don't have a actual price line here. That's funny. All right, so drawback below that 82, big wicks. Difficult trades today. You have to be very scalpy to have a decent trade today. Google perking back up, very strong here. Nvidia super strong, Microsoft as well. Apple did first pull back into the VWAP here. Meta pulled back as well. Gosh, it's only 10 a.m. Yeah, it feels like it's already 2 o'clock, right? Justice up $440 there on a short from $8.99. Very nice. I need a shower after every open. Maybe bring back the size a little bit. Maybe reel it in a little bit on the size. You might be sizing up a little bit too much there. So we are just kind of waffling around here. I mean, this would be an incredible move to the downside if this ended up rejecting and rolling back over here. There would be so much fuel to the downside here. You'd be seeing so many stops getting popped towards the downside. Thanks, Mr. Knifehour. Thank you. ES rejecting your supply. Yeah, we couldn't hold above over on the SPY over 450.5. In fact, let's see if we drew back down into that. Yeah, we're into that liquidity zone. So again, this is an inducement area here. When you have liquidity like this, you have a gap. They would induce this liquidity, and it's very likely that we would fill orders down into this bullish order block, and then you could look for a trade of an order block within an order block there to the top side. This is, again, one of the things that we go over in the webinar. I'm working on our latest webinar, which is talking about, it's the second part of our order blocks where we talk about basically what I'm showing here, which is these liquidity zones where we're drawing into liquidity to induce liquidity down to these order blocks. So yeah, will be interesting to watch how that unfurls here in the price action. We did tap back down into 69, currently bouncing at 69. So the question becomes whether or not this is support here. We are going to be testing that 69 level for support. Currently flat here, not taking any trades myself. Happy with our performance so far, especially since we were in the hole about $2,000. It is good to be patient when you're trading. Think about it. If you're very, very patient with your trades, you can have incredible performance. You just need to be extremely patient. So we are in a small downtrend here. If we flip over into the 1 minute, we are in a little bit of a downtrend. I think this is the correct. Yeah, there we go. I mean, that's pretty steep. It's also, that's probably better. More touches there. Yeah, so we're in a little bit of a downtrend here. We're seeing if 69 is going to firm up. There is some sell side pressure, but it's not very strong. Meta is reversing here. Tesla reversing as well. So that's why we're seeing tech kind of holding up here. Apple bouncing at the VWAP, however. Google's off to the races. What was in our morning memo here? What was the call on Google? High was 136.94, so we're 20 cents off our high target here for Google. Wow, nice work there. Apex up $2,000. Way to go and post your gains. We got Jay Alexander up as well. Very nice. Looks like he's up about, $1,500 there. Very nice. Give it up, folks, for your fellow clubhousers here. Killing it. Love to see it. MJN. Oh, that was yesterday. Gotcha. Up 385. Awesome, Kodak. Way to go. Way to go. Way to go. Yep, Tesla rolling over. Nvidia, Amazon, SPY's coming back down. That was such a crazy pull up to the upside there on NQ. Did that beautiful liquidity draw right there below 33 and a quarter, and the thing just went nuts. I mean, my target was very modest to the upside, that 69 target. Little did we know 900 was going to be the big boy. So curling back up here, seeing a bounce out of Apple. Google still moving here. Now 14 cents away from our price target, our high of day price target for Google. Yeah, it's a little bit choppy, but we did firm up at 69 here. So that is kind of a big deal for the NQ. Firming up at 69 is a good sign there for the bulls. We are 15 minutes away from the bottom of the hour now. And there is just the natural gas, the distillate inventories. I think it's just the natty gas is coming out, the inventories for natty gas. I think that's it. Gym time. Have a lovely day, everyone. Taking a screen break. Stay safe, amigos. Awesome. We'll see you guys soon. Jay Alexander and Apex. Thanks for stopping by. And great work, both of you guys, Apex and Jay Alexander. Killers today, you two. Nice work. So just to show you guys, this is I always do this. I always show. That's what we're at there. $615 in one account, $104 in another one. That's what makes up our $720 profit here in our express funded accounts. So that's where we're sitting today. That is the lay of the land. And you got to remember, so if you're always putting pressure on yourself, like I would have loved to make 10 grand today, but you know, the setups didn't work out exactly as I had seen them. You know, in hindsight, obviously it's a clear liquidity draw to 33 and a quarter. My timing was off, so I ended up drawing down to start the day. So I had some work for myself to make up for, some ground to cover. Fortunately, we got that opportunity here in the early morning session and was able to capitalize on it. But definitely do have some things that I'm going to journal in my journal today. And hopefully it will improve my process for tomorrow's trades. I can't believe tomorrow's already Friday. This week flew by for me. I don't know about you guys, but I cannot believe it. Tomorrow's already Friday. So we have an hour and 15 minutes until Euro close and the 4 and 8 week bill auction from the Treasury. That is the one event that I think will bring some volatility into today's price action. Keep in mind that it's okay that if we have kind of a waffling sort of rest day. Yesterday was pretty uneventful too in the price action. You know, not a big up or down day, but this is what you need. The market needs to relax sometimes after it's been surging for so long, and it needs to kind of pool some liquidity in these areas. And so even though we kind of chop sideways, you're going to have players that are going to be offside one way or another, and it's going to give liquidity to one side when we eventually break down or break out. So it's okay to have days like today and recognizing, you know, recognize when it's a good time to trade and recognize when it's not a good time to trade. Just because the market is open doesn't mean that you should be taking trades. Limit yourself to taking very good setups and you will be prosperous in your trading. If you're always thinking that you need to be in a trade because the market's moving, I got news for you, pumpkin. The market's always going to be moving. It doesn't mean that there's a setup on the table there. I promise you. So limiting your exposure into the market for where you're only taking your best setups is the step in the right direction for you to be prosperous as a trader. Look at that. We are drawing right back down to that trend line, coinciding right there with the VWAP. Flush right below 69. Very violent flush now. Apple rolling over through the MA, through the VWAP. SPY is coming down. Let's see if we're painting the story that we talked about here. Look at that. We are back down in that bullish order block. We did that liquidity inducement. We broke right below it. So now we look for an order block within an order block here. Look at that though, like clockwork. Isn't that amazing? This is why market structure is such a beautiful thing. Get that inducement of liquidity right into that bullish order block, like clockwork. And it's like almost to the 50% fib level of that order block there. Just insane. So if you scalp that, hats off to you. Beautiful. Going back to the NQ here, bouncing right off the trend line, but still showing some tremendous weakness. Apple rolling over tremendously hard here. Yeah, all of tech sort of really hitting the brakes. Did Google not hit our target here? It got close. I believe it was what, 136.94? Yeah, very, very close. High on Google there was... We're 10 cents off the high. Dang, we'll get them next time. We'll get them next time, gang. Oh, man. All right, NQ rolling over. Pretty violent here. We do have this area of liquidity that we are looking to entertain. We already came back down into that, so it is somewhat invalidated, but we can call it an order flow zone from here. Anybody still holding that short from 900? Because that was, I mean, your entry is amazing if you're in the 900s there. Anyone out there still holding short from the 900s? $870.5 average short. Very nice there, Trader Page. Anybody else out here in YouTube land have a trade on? Wow, KHA up $2,700. Nicely done. What was your entry on that short there? What's your average? That's really well done there. Missed my ES4 4521 rejection by supply. It's all right, just one trade. James Lindsay up 210 on options, short triple Qs. Nice. Triple Qs puts. Very cool. G-Line says, been working on my Combine account that is about blown. Was 150 from losing it, so trading MNQ up 35 ticks on that short. Nicely done. There you go. It's not over till it's over. You're not down and out until they say so. Let's look back at this SPY order block. Look at this. All right, so we came right into the lower depths of that order block there. Wow. 300 from 15,700 from 15,870. Very nice ABD. Got in at 891. Nice work there. Beautiful entries, folks. Probably asked a bunch, but how long was it till you were consistently profitable? About 2 years. 2 years, a little bit over that. I'd say like 2 years to get to my plateau phase and then about another year. So yeah, somewhere between 2 and 3 years to get consistently profitable. Had to get out of that plateau zone. Getting in that plateau zone was like the best feeling in the world, where you were like, you're not profitable, but you're not losing money. You're kind of going up, you're going down, you're going up. It's a great feeling. It feels really nice. Getting to that plateau zone feels like you're almost at the finish line. Where are the videos of your webinars? Here. Not sure if you saw this, but Clubhouse right there. Hey, Rips, can you give me info on your one-on-one option? Yeah, you just DM me. DM me on the Discord. If you're a Clubhouse member, you get access to me one-on-one. There's no extra fees or anything like that. You just reach out to me and we'll set up some time to go over your trades. Just reach out. I love doing one-on-ones. It's a lot of fun, and I love helping you guys. So we are rejecting now off that 69 level there. We are rejecting off of that. Very, very interesting to see us really just wonky price action today. I mean, let's go back to the SPY here. Look at this. Look at that. It's picture perfect for market structure. We're pushing right up against the VWAP. We're back in the zone of liquidity. We drew down to that bullish order block to collect more liquidity, and we came right out of it. It's crazy, this price action. Back up above 69 here in the NQ. Crazy, crazy. SPY rallying here. Wow. Looking for that 450 again. Microsoft pushing up off the EMAs. Amazon pushing up as well. Nvidia going straight back up. Tesla's the laggard of the bunch here. Google very strong, pushing for our target here. We are about 8 cents away from our high target there that we had in the memo. Had to flip on MES so it counts as a trading day. There you go. Nice. Apple was bouncing there. What's the EMA that this is bouncing off of here? Is that the 15? That is, oops. The 20. So it bounced off the 20 EMA there. So Apple off the 20 EMA. Wow. Mobisher made $2,000 trading on Q today. Beautiful. Nicely done. I love to see that. That's great. Wow, we are pushing up tremendously hard. We're back above 82 here. See if we start to reject it all on 82. The bottom of the hour is coming in hot 5 minutes from now. You do like to see that we have decent liquidity holding up here in the NQ. Decent liquidity is kind of pushing this market around. We aren't seeing a drawdown in volume. We're seeing pretty steady volume here, which is nice. Jonathan says, not my day-to-day, down 800 walking away, not in the right zone today. See you guys tomorrow. That's okay, Jonathan. That's okay. Tomorrow's a new day, and good for you for walking away. If you're not in the pocket, you just call it quits for the day and you come back tomorrow. The last thing you want to do is create more work for yourself tomorrow. And you do that by continuing to trade when you're not in the zone. That invites tilt, anger, frustration. So yeah, you're doing the right thing. You walk away, you come back tomorrow, and you don't have any extra paperwork to do tomorrow. Because if you continue trading, let's say you lost another $800 on top, that's another $800 you have to make tomorrow just to reverse what you did because you didn't walk away. So good for you for walking away. That's how it's done. Great work. So we are holding above 82 here. There is a chance that we can draw back above. Apple's pushing against the VWAP here. SPY back above 450. Google testing that 136. Almost at our target here. Did we hit it? We did. All right, we hit our high target there on the day for Google, 136.94. Very, very nice. Yeah, we are starting to squeeze here. Getting squeezy. Long from 851. Going to let this one marinate. Nice work there, Nick. I would love to short here, but tech is raging again. Yeah, tech is... So we have Apple pushing against the VWAP. If Apple wasn't pushed up against the VWAP like that, I would have taken that for a scalp long there. You can see where we kind of pushed back there. I would have taken that for a scalp long towards 900 for a little 10 handle scalp, but not confident enough in taking that there when we have Apple pushing against the VWAP. So coming in at the bottom of the hour here in 2.5 minutes, let's see if we get any kind of liquidity being injected into the markets here. See if we get that draw rate back down to 69. Let's see where SPY was on that zone. Yeah, so we came right above that liquidity zone and coming right back into it. So that was a really, really nice setup if anybody took that there on the SPY. If you're playing contracts, you're playing options, trading commons. ES, I think gave enough range there. Actually, yeah, it did. Wow. ES 13 all the way up to 21, so 8 handles there of range. Nice all around. Yeah, it's a good setup. Wow, this is crazy though. I want to see this on the 5. Look at this. Look at these bars on the 5 here. That's some dicey stuff right there. When we're plotting this out on the 1 minute, you know it's going to be a very choppy day like this. Look at the 50-minute ES. Let's see here. Yeah. Yikes. Oh, that's ugly. That is, I got to get that off my screen. That's making me sick to my stomach. I mean, NQ doesn't look much different, but yeah. All right, we get the distillate, the DOE crude inventory. No, it's the natty gas. I'm sorry. Natty gas is out here in 50 seconds. Dixie up, NQ down. Yeah, dollar's been all over the place lately. It's been very volatile. Rip, seems you called the bounce out of that order block. Any reason you didn't take it? I seem to take every setup that looks good, but you're more selective. How do you determine which setups you take? I'm just not feeling like I'm at my top-notch mental capacity right now. So usually I'd like to either trade very small or not at all. When I'm not in the zone, when I'm not in the pocket, I generally just, I bring it back in. I bring it back in. So for me personally, if I was feeling slotted in the pocket right now, I would have taken that setup. But it was a perfect setup. I really liked it a lot, but I just know myself after doing this for so long where my mental capacity is. And it's just like sometimes where it's just like when I'm not in that slotted zone, I'm just not going to take a trade. Absolutely. But I'm happy to map it out for you guys. Like going over the trades and everything. That's still fun to do, right? All right. Gas inventories at 60 BCF versus 35 BCF to 45 BCF indicated range there. Appreciate your rips off to my day job. All right, G-Lines, we'll see you tomorrow here. Would you have taken that trade in the NQ with an ES order block? No, I would have just taken it on the ES. I mean, 8 handles is plenty. It's $400 on a lot, on one single lot. I got to be clear because somebody's asking me, what does it mean when you say a lot? Is that a lot of lots? No, I would have taken that on the ES because it's, ES is SPY is ES kind of thing. And when we had divergence this morning, it becomes very risky to try to take that trade. The trade that you're taking here on the NQ, since I have the NQ up, is that pull below this trend line and then showing strength there, and then that push up through the VWAP. You have two confirmations. You have confirmation right here, and then you have confirmation right here. Double confirmation right there, and then right there. So, I'm probably going to just head on over into the Discord now and do a little wrap up there with the Market Clubhouse members. And tomorrow's Friday, folks. For you folks here on YouTube, tomorrow's Friday. We're going to do Free Month Friday, giving away a free month of Clubhouse to somebody either that's already in Clubhouse or somebody here on YouTube. So don't miss it. Make sure you are subscribed to the YouTube channel with your notifications turned on. Like I said, I'm going to go continue on into the Discord here and see if we have any other trades to take. But for you guys on YouTube, thanks for tuning in. I really appreciate you guys sharing your morning with me. We will be back tomorrow. I will continue streaming Bookmap throughout the day. It will look just like that. So if you want to have that up in a second monitor, you're more than welcome to do so. We are finishing up our day up $720 here. So a very nice, calm, relaxing Thursday. I'll take it. Not a big day by any means, but still pulling some money out of the market, doing what 90% of the folks out there can't do. So feeling great about that. Happy to share our journey this morning with everybody out there. All right, folks, I'll see you guys bright and early tomorrow at 8 a.m. here on YouTube. And you folks in Discord, I'll be right with you here in just a moment. Take care, everybody. If you are going to trade, good luck out there and have some fun. All right, take care, everybody.